All right. Hello. Hi there. I am back. Welcome one and all. I'm Jumper. Let's see. Today we have Hollow Knight once again. I don't feel like doing anything super difficult or requiring a lot of focus, so we're just gonna go through a couple of bosses or a couple dozen. And maybe get some Radiant fights. Why not? Okay. Check my build. Empty. Right, for practice. But we don't need practice now. Let's do it like that. We are one binding away from moving to Pantheon 5 in this save. Got all the other ones. A second. Okay. Let's see who we have, who we don't have. Of course, we don't have a couple of them because Pantheon 5. But we can go through a lot of them. Let's start easy. Gru's mother. Getting rusty. Not that it's needed, but definitely helps. It's a quick fight. Let's try to do it hitless on Ascended. And if we succeed, we can move to Radiant. If not, we might practice a bit. Not remember how many hits it requires, but there. Did it hitless, so I should be able to do Radiant one as well. Again, this is like the very early boss. Makes sense that it's quite easy, especially with the upgrades. You only need a little bit of help with RNG. Oops, I slid. My bad. Let's try again. Oops. Oh, okay. So I do need to watch out watch out for the dash. Watch out for the dash. Of course, I got it very easily the first time, and now that I actually need it, classic. Oh, we can chill out here a bit. Why not? If anyone's watching. Hi, hello. Say hi to me. so that so that I know I'm not talking to the void, but it's not mandatory. You can just hang out, relax, chill, lurking. Everyone is welcome. Forgot. Okay, that was disappointing. Oops, panic there at the end. I do have walls. I need to remember I have walls. I can use the walls. I do wonder if I can jump on the spikes, like bounce. Yes, good to know. I wasn't aware. Now I know. Oops, I see. I got pushed back, didn't notice. Usually I don't need to, so it's an interesting setup. Hello. Not much, just doing some boss fights in Hollow Knight. Barely started, so we're still on Gru's Mother. How are you? How is your day, your week? I'm doing fine. Maybe a little bit of a sore throat, but nothing that would impact me in a significant way. So here I am streaming. Yeah. I don't want to do anything extremely difficult today, so I'm just fighting bosses one-on-one. No handicaps, just doing some fights. Yes, it is very dope. I completely agree. I wonder if that will count, because I did beat it, but I died. Yes, it counts. Great. That's good to know. On the last Radiant level, you cannot take any damage, at least until the boss dies, because it's a one-hit scenario. On the other ones, it's just usual. But I've spent a lot of time in this game, and I am still not the best. I'd say I'm slightly above average, but maybe 2 years or a year and a half. Difficult to say. I've been playing this on and off with my sister at the beginning, and we played blind, knowing nothing about it, not reading into anything or anything like that. No wiki, no walkthroughs, nothing like that. And she's not really a gamer, so it was an interesting challenge for the both of us, for different reasons. Yeah, I am a new streamer, not really taking it too seriously, just a sporadic hobby. Once a week, maybe twice a week, I will hop in and stream something. And I've been only doing this for a couple of weeks. Since I don't have a gaming PC, just this console at the moment, I can't have all the fun and interesting integration stuff or overlays like with OBS. Because yeah, that requires something to run on. But I'm just here to hang out, play the game. I would play it regardless. So right now I'm just playing while someone's hopefully watching and having fun. Also helps to know that I've beaten the game almost in its entirety. I have only one last bit of DLC in terms of achievements. Because it's easier to start streaming with something you are familiar with, I think. Ooh. I wasn't expecting two of them. But technically, if I focus a bit, I should be able to beat it. Maybe not on Radiant, but enough for the second Ascended level. Yeah, because I'm not doing this for a living, and I'm not gonna do this for a living. So I don't need to build my channel. Well, not that I don't wanna, but for now it's a wasted effort if I would do it. So I do have a background, and I do have a logo, but I haven't used it yet anywhere. I want to work some things out additionally. But I'm not. At the moment, I'm not looking into getting anything else. Though I do have a few artist friends that might help me out with that. I do have a banner. Like the background banner on my channel. I do have it. Also, profile pic is also done by a friend of mine. So technically, while I will change it, it's also there. I don't have overlay because I'm not really interested in that at the moment. Still thinking about what kind of brand I wanna create, if at all. Not looking into getting any at the moment. If you're an artist and you're looking for a job, wrong place. Sorry. Not interested in that at the moment, so I will not be talking about this live. I mean, we can talk about it, but I won't change my mind no matter what someone would propose. Like, even if it was for free, I wouldn't do it. So that's their pattern, interesting. Very interesting. Admittedly, I think I've only fought them once on this ascended level, maybe twice. So, and it was a very long time ago. So I am a bit rusty and maybe a bit too hasty. But again, I'm just having fun today. No real plans to progress anything. No actual practice for the things in the hard mode or in the DLC. Just beating bosses for fun, and maybe talking to people who drop by. Why not? But yeah, if you don't mind, what do you do? You can tell me literally anything, and I will believe it. But yeah, if you are an artist, that's cool. I have a couple of artist friends, or artistic enough, even if they don't want to call themselves artists. If you do music or whatever, that's also fun. If you work any labor jobs or something like that, everything is awesome, and I will believe it because I have no real reason not to trust you at the moment, right? At the moment, you're just a few pixels on the screen. But if you would like to say something about yourself, feel free. I'm all eyes and ears. If not, if you just want to lurk, hang out in the background, that's fine. Absolutely perfect as well. No need to hang out vocally or actively. Let's see if we can play it a bit more defensively. I guess not. I guess we have to be aggressive. Oops, jumped off the platform. My bad. Maybe some nail art will help. Oops, mistimed. Okay. Well, why didn't you jump? That was weird. I pressed jump and it did not respond. Maybe there's a sort of delay between animation that I pressed too quickly. Okay, one down. Again, something with the input delay. Maybe my controller? Okay. Ascended. What was it called? Something fly. Vengefly. Vengefly King. Well, two kings. I doubt I can do it hitless, but I might try. Yeah, that was pretty good. Not that great. Oops. Yep. Tough. Tough, and I might not do it. We'll give it a couple of tries, right? What the hurt? Ah, got me. Okay, and one more. Let's see how that goes. I think focusing on one is better, but might not be a viable option, right? Oh well, that's okay. Let's try one more time. Didn't dash in time, but that was pretty okay, actually. Pretty good early fight. Okay, back to the square, where I feel comfortable. Ah, I thought I got it. That was just outside the reach of the descending dark. And of course, because of the colorful, bright splashes, I didn't see it. Nope, knew that. Actually, I don't need quick slash. I might use something better. Instead of quick slash, let's do... What does 3... Let's do this combo. Whoops. Too much coming at me from all sides. Without seeing, maybe without the crest. The crest is okay, and especially when he adds, or it adds, explosibility, but maybe instead more soul. Oh, dashed the wrong way. I wanted to dash through to the right, I dashed to the left. But yeah, maybe we can do it that way. Oh, no. Shouldn't have jumped. Jumping was the wrong choice. Usually it's not. But then when it's not, it's a very bad choice. Okay. Oh, no, no. Nah, something else is needed. Maybe like this. Right. Group song is only when I take damage. Yeah. That's not gonna fly. Also, I can overcharm because I'm gonna go one hit KO anyway. So... Doubtful Dream Shield will help me here. Spore Shroom, maybe? Not. No, these are useless. Power of spells. Or actually, I could just do this. And maximize gain of soul and just slap them with magic. That might work. No. Except I have to not get touched. No. Knew that. Knew it was wrong. Ah. Why did it have to come down like that? Okay, gaining of the soul is good. Now I just need good RNG and we should be okay. No. Didn't expect both of them come at me at a different time. Slightly different, but still different. They are very annoying out of sync. No. Okay, that was pretty good. Collect more soul. And splash. No. Shouldn't have dashed. Should have waited at the bottom on the platform and then dash. Oh. Okay, jumped right into that one. My bad. Come on, it's just number 2. Again, something about the input just doesn't fit right. I know I'm pressing things, but it's not responding. Not every time. No, no, no. Panicked, wrong way. Oh well. Last one and we move on. No radiant for this. No. Just had to go at me. I'd say 20 minutes per boss. Tops. More like 10-15 minutes will be enough. Let's overcharm myself. Quick slash. And let's fight. Who do we have next? Moloch. Everyone's favorite or least favorite penultimate boss of the Pantheon 3. wanted to do it hitless, but I got cocky at the end. And as you can see, when you get cocky, you pay the price. Oh well. Let's try Ascended. Slightly more health, slightly more aggressive. Probably not that much aggressive, but... and not that much more. But... oh. I see how it is. Okay, I see how it is. This is more like India arena. He's not confined to the platform, but that's okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Easy. Definitely should be radiantable, unlike the Vengefly Kings. Let's jump right into it. No need for anything else to be on. Oh, no. I knew it will hit me, and I just didn't do anything. My bad. Even his name didn't get to show up on the screen for long before I died. Oh my god, Blue Jay, you are here. You're actually here. You made it. Welcome. I'm just playing some casual Hollow Knight. No Pantheons today, no Steel Soul, just beating bosses. But, you know, I do torture myself, so I'm doing Radiant Molech right now. Brilliant. Bon appetit. Whatever you are gonna eat for lunch. I will hydrate real quick. Whee, okay. If you came like 2 minutes earlier, I would be before my Radiant Zone, and we could have chat for a moment. I don't want to pause because I will lose the mojo. As you can see, the mojo is important, and that's how you beat Molech without getting hit. You just inch away, make sure that you are in reach. Well, he is in reach and you are not. That way. Yeah, okay. Now that this one is done, I've beaten the Groose Mother today on Radiant, got 2 Vengeful Kings on Ascended. Radiant, a bit too much for me, but Molech was, as you could see, not that challenging. So next is my maybe top 5, maybe top 10. Top 10 bosses. Hard to place him because he's simple, but he is pretty funny. How a small guy in giant armor pretends to be so tough. But yeah, how are you? How's your day? How's your week? I'm doing pretty okay, as you can see. Oh, and if you want to request something to do in Hollow Knight, I can totally do that. Even a quick Pantheon, although that would take a bit because it's like 15 minutes to do one. But yeah, I could try to entertain you with the request if you want. Doing house chores and whatnot, yeah, those are important. No one likes to do, well, some people do like to do them, but most people don't like to do them. That's why they are chores and not something else. But they are important. The place needs to be kept, and it won't clean itself, right? Ooh, ramen. I could go for some ramen. Since False Night is very easy, especially with my nail build, let's check. Extra strength, extra reach, and extra speed. Yeah, it's pretty easy fight, so I can even talk while I beat him. Ooh, kale. That's nice. I think I had like a pork cutlet chopped up with some dark sauce. I don't know what it's called in English. It's like a hunter sauce for the meats. Don't know if that has any actual name. But yeah, with that, no, not barbecue. No, not spicy. Very mild. With some mushrooms. Oh, sorry, my charger fell. But yeah, I had that with some pasta. I think it was, which one was it? Penne. I think it was penne. Yeah, it was penne. Pretty tasty, simple. Almost anything with meat can be made pretty tasty. But I'm not shying away from vegetables and fruits. It's just not my primary source, so to speak. But yeah, I do eat them occasionally. I'm that weird person that doesn't mix their food. Like, if my plate has multiple things on it, like some wheat, some meat, some veggies, I eat them separately. Unless they are pre-mixed for the dish, I will eat them separately. And usually I eat the vegetables last, because they cleanse my palate for the dessert. Yeah, but almost no one I know really does that. So my family usually makes fun of me for doing that. Not all of them. There are some who share my affliction, so to speak. But it's more common that people just eat a little bit of this, a little bit of that, then a little bit of this first thing, and then the third thing, and back to the first, and then second. You know, mix it up. Not really mash it into one giant goop, but, you know, eat a little bit of this, then that, and then the first thing, then second, and so forth. I just eat it one at a time to enjoy full flavor of that thing. Unless it is the dish that is already pre-mixed, like a lot of rice dishes that they are in fact mixed with the rice. At least the ones I eat. Well, it's also dependent on the person that's serving the food, because they can just put separate things in separate bowls and plates and compartments and whatnot, and you can not have it mixed unless you explicitly choose to do so. But not a lot of places do that. Usually takeouts that are more expensive will provide such options, but at home it's usually like all in one on one plate or in one bowl. And you have to sometimes say up front that you don't want things mixed, and then people look at you funny. But like with most food-related things, just because I don't like to do it doesn't mean I cannot do it. So just be polite sometimes when I am a guest. I will just eat it the way the hosts intended the dish to be eaten, regardless of my quirks. And it also means that I can eat the things I dislike, like for example mushrooms. I don't like a lot of mushrooms. I only really like I don't know, maybe one kind. But the rest in various forms, not really a fan, not looking for mushrooms. But if it's part of the dish, I'm not gonna go out of my way to be rude and pick it out, or make people work more just because it's a preference. Not really even allergic or anything like that. It's just texture. I can suck it up and eat them as well. Some actually do taste pretty good as a taste, but it's mostly the texture of the mushrooms that I personally dislike. Same with olives. I don't dislike the taste of olive, it's just salty. It's the weird, wet texture of it that's really not sitting with me. But again, if it's in the plate, on the plate, in the dish, I will eat it. However, if I do have a choice, I don't go out of my way to have it ordered specifically. And there are only a handful of things like that I personally look out for, but I know that a lot of people are a lot more picky. I just find it interesting because it would be a waste for me not to eat good food for one out of like 15 ingredients, especially if it's not ruining it. It's just meh thing for me. Yeah, my mom loves mushrooms. She could spend days in the forest gathering mushrooms, then days, hours and days making things out of them. We have like 15 jars of different mushrooms done differently for the rest of the year when the season ends. I'm not touching it, but man, she enjoys it. And if I have anything related to mushrooms and I don't really want to commit, I can just give it to her, and she will eat the mushrooms in any shape or form because she do likes them. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Not that I need it. It's not radiant. It's still the first one. But why bother? Oops. Huh. Yeah, something definitely weird with my controls today. Because I am pressing the buttons, but not always do they work the way I want them to. Yeah, it's pretty hard to find a good spot in the city here, because it's not technically a forest. At best, it's a very, very, very large and maintained park. Even if in some of the places in the city are called forest. Give me a second. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Speaking of food, I will have to make a quick run to the basement for some tomato sauce. I think it's like a very, very, very plain tomato sauce without any spices or anything. It's just used as a base for a lot of other things. And my mom asked me to go there, but not immediately, don't worry. To finish the thought about the woods, here in our city there aren't a lot of places to get mushrooms like that because it's maintained by the city. Even if it is quite a large area, it's either prohibited because it's a large area that's sort of like a forest but it's not, or there aren't any mushrooms growing there because it was made like that. However, on the outskirts of the city and a lot of greenery in the state, we call it województwo, but it's basically just an equivalent of a state. We have a lot of places that are not that far where you can just go and spend a day and come out with like a basket if you know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, you can go for 3 days and find like 3 mushrooms because again, you don't know what you're doing. I'm one of those that would go in and either not see the mushrooms or pick the wrong kinds of mushrooms. But yeah, it is hard. It's basically a sport, and some people are really good at it, and others are not. It's best to go with someone who knows what they're doing first, a couple of times, or maybe with a sort of encyclopedic preparation. What's in your area, what you can expect, what looks like a mushroom, what is a mushroom, what isn't. But yeah. It's pretty hardcore sometimes, yeah. And yes, it is a homemade paste sauce thing. My mom has been doing this since I was a kid. As a very, 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 very young boy, I had a trouble with processed tomatoes, specifically pastes and ketchups and stuff like that back in the 90s. Had a additional substance in it for conservation. It's not used anymore, so I don't mind the bought things, but back then it was used constantly everywhere for preservation of those things, and I was allergic to that, so I couldn't eat that. But tomatoes are awesome. I like tomatoes, and we needed tomato things. So my mom started playing with how to make homemade things from tomatoes, and now, yeah, she also grows some tomatoes in her allotment, but only in the summer. Of course, we don't have a 24/7, 365 days a year vegetable growing plant. Yeah, she is. She's retired now, so she can focus on doing the fun things. Otherwise, most of her days would be spent at work because she was a nurse, or recovering from work because nurse work is quite taxing. Didn't want to do that. I don't remember how many hits I need for him. Whoops. Walked into that one. Yeah, you can can them or put them in a jar, but if you prepare them correctly, they can stay in the jar or bottle or whatever you seal it in for a while, like literal years in the basement outside of the heat in the summer, or in the or outside of the cold of winter. No sun. Basically, any kinds of pantry works. Come on, die. Okay. Okay. Now we can prepare for the second. Oops. Okay. Alright, now basically the fight is over because I know that 2 staggers are in the fight. The third is indefinite. I could heal, but it's not necessary because it's end of the fight. Let me catch up if I missed anything. Wood ash. I am unfamiliar with that method, although that would not surprise me. That would not surprise me because different kinds of woods have different kinds of properties to them. I would need to check what ash wood is in Polish. Ash wood. Because I might know it as a different name, never hearing the English use in the English word in that use, so I might not be familiar, but right. Of course, I would not have guessed, but makes sense. Oh, that kind of ash. Okay. Like I said, I am unfamiliar with that particular method. Whatever wood would be required, or ash from the wood, but maybe. I have seen different things being preserved in ash, so I wouldn't be surprised. It would be an interesting tidbit to know, but not an unexpected one. Okay, Radiant fight with the failed champion. I think that might be your internet history influencing that, but because I have Remnants of Fire, then I have American Society of hematology, and then I have some pictures of Ash Ketchum, but then I have other things, some Wikipedia, some IMDb. There's like a movie called Ash. Yeah, different things. Yeah, but if you watch a lot of streamers that do like Pokemon, your internet might consider you a closeted Pokemon fan. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a Pokemon fan. I know a little bit. I did watch a couple of first seasons, but I have been out of the loop for years. I don't even know how many generations there are. I think there are like 9, but I'm not sure. Could be 9, could be 19, and I wouldn't know. I can't name like more than 30 Pokemon out of the leaking memory of very, very, very distant past. Most of the Pokemon that appear even in my own bot, I don't recognize at all. But yeah, I do watch some people who know a lot and play a lot and are fans, so I wouldn't take it seriously that your internet might think you would like similar interests. For Harry Potter, I don't know, it's just popular. Always been, well, not always, but all my life, basically, it has been popular. It's been popular before even the movies came out, but since the movies came out, it's extremely popular. So yeah. Oops, dashed wrong. Warrior cats. That sounds interesting. Is it like better version of Thundercats, or? Yeah. Regular cats. Regular cats. Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds like a very cat thing to do. Huh. You know, if I stumble upon it, I might give it a watch. Oh, well, that would make more sense. Yeah, definitely with books, I would not know the original titles, because until I was like 15, 16, nothing in my hands was in original language. Everything was translated to Polish, so even if I would know the story, I would only know its Polish translated version. So while I am unfamiliar with this one, personally, Warrior Cats, it sounds cool. At this point, yes. Which languages? That's a hit or miss. And when it was translated also. a hit or miss. Oh, dashed at the wrong moment. Sorry for that. I think for the failed champion Radiant I will need to focus, so maybe later. Ooh, I can beat some Hornet without much difficulty and chatting at the same time. This is why I don't look at the ratings of almost anything, because rating is intentionally selected by specific people. It's not that I don't trust the critics or the audience as a statistic. It's interesting tidbit to know, but I've seen very bad things considered good, but not by me. And therefore they have high ratings, high regard, but I find them mid at best. On the other hand, some crap things considered subpar, not worth time, don't even look at it if it's playing on TV after midnight in the background instead of the noise. I like some of those things. Yes, quality might not be comparable, but quality isn't the visual quality isn't everything. It needs to be entertaining in the correct way. So with anime, there are some genres I avoid in general because I know from experience I will dislike the premise or the typical ways these sorts of stories are progressed, but I don't count them out entirely. And while other people's opinion matters, it doesn't influence me to either consider something good or bad until I watch it. It's literally, I don't know until I see it. Which is sort of interesting when you look at the times when I read, watched, or listened to things and created such opinions. Because, for example, while my sister sort of similarly gives anything a shot, she doesn't shy from having pre-existing opinion based on other people's ratings and comments and things like that. So, as an example, 2011, Game of Thrones, the show starts. About halfway through, she catches wind of it and starts watching it. And is hooked and is watching it week by week. She tells me it's a really cool sort of fantasy, but mostly drama thing. You like fantasy things, you like sort of drama things, you might watch it and enjoy it. And I'm like, maybe not. Right now I don't feel like it, so pass. First season ends, people are fuming that it's only 10 episodes and they are hyped for another season. Everyone is excited. Second season comes in, then third season comes in. About halfway through season 3, I pick up the book, the first Game of Thrones book. Because, yeah, okay, sure. Everyone says it's okay, very good, well done, good acting, nice story. It's based on something. What is it based on? A book. Let's check out the book. I read the first book. I think I read maybe 3/4, and the rest as an audiobook while I do other things. But I agree, it's a good story. I might want to see it. However, before I see it, I will read the rest. And so I pick up the second book, third, etc. In a span of a couple of weeks, I burned through all of it. Even the most recently released at the moment Dance with Dragons. I go through the entire story in the books. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I agree. This is very much up my alley, and I would like to see it on the screen. Just as I start watching, season 3 almost ends. And that is a very big thing for the show, because I believe this is where the biggest shift happens. Other than after the first season. After the first season, they start to verge into telling the story their own way, because they are limited by amount of minutes on the screen that they can present. But they try to keep as much relevant information and as much detail at the same time as possible, which is why season 1 is very faithful to the books. Season 2 and 3 are just more focused, with a little world building needed, because it can be built visually as well. Like, you don't need half of the chapter explaining things and conversations about things happening elsewhere. You can just show them in a matter of a couple of seconds when they're happening. And that's just slightly different medium, but it's still great. Season 3 ends. Oh, I missed it. Season 3 ends just when I catch up with that. When I watch the show, and from that point, my opinion and my sister's opinion aligned. However, until that moment, until we were on the same page with what we saw, nothing anyone else said would influence me or convince me of something until I give it a shot. Even this game, it came out, 2017? I heard it's great. I agree right now that it's great. However, I have not played it. I have not played it for first 5 years. So I couldn't say I believe it's great. I could say I believe it could be great, but I will have to give it a shot. I gave it a shot, and now you see me fight DLC extra bosses for funsies. So yeah, it's a matter of personal experience to me when it comes to entertainment media, and it can be anything: art, physical art, books, visual novels, graphic novels, comics, even something as simple as newspaper articles, shows, movies, animated, live action, long form, short form, 5-second clip on the internet. It all follows the same formula for me in my brain, and it will never change, because that's how I view absorption of media. Because otherwise I would just be a sponge without brain, and I don't want that. Okay, Radiant Hornet level 1 completed. The second one is a bit more tricky for me personally because of the similarity of the background and the brightness and sort of the aesthetic of that form and her attacks. So it's a bit more challenging for me, even though the pattern isn't that much different. But yeah, still fun. I also had to sort of build that sort of resistance to media influencing me on the daily basis, because I am easily influenced in other areas by default. Like, I trust people, I like people, I want to know people's opinions and what they like, what they don't like, and I want to trust until I'm proven otherwise, right? And it doesn't always end up great, especially when you are a kid and doing dumb things, and your 10 months older friend, who is supposedly the older one, says something, yeah, it's gonna be fine, or don't worry about it, or nothing's gonna happen. And they are 9 out of 10 times right, because nothing happens until it happens, right? So I had to consciously, that's the word I was looking for, consciously block the influencing part that's very natural. Because I have seen it happen in real life in other areas, and when I started consuming more media as a kid, I had to consciously not be influenced. Otherwise, I would just, dress up as every single character, every 5 minutes someone different, act a different way because someone on TV said something. And honestly, I don't want that. And I don't want anyone to go through that, but some people are more susceptible to that, and if they don't have any mechanical blocks, self-imposed, or someone checking up on them, it's very hard to not get influenced and manipulated into doing or liking something that you normally, if you thought about it, wouldn't do or like. Yeah, and unfortunately there are some who exploit that innate trait of humans maliciously. Come on, Knight, stop walking into the attacks. Alright, I probably shouldn't have said that. Well, but I will say it anyway, because I want to be upfront. I still have the podcast you made on the to listen to list, but I didn't get to it yet, like at all. But I want to. I actually do want to. It's just not the primary media I will consume. So I need to prepare myself and find a good moment to listen to it. Whoops. Yeah, I heard that, or more accurately, I read that in one of your posts before. Shame, because you do have to have a comfortable setup with the co-host and the natural chemistry, otherwise it's gonna be a chore instead of something you both want to do. Even if the end result is great, if the road to get there is gonna cost you more than it's worth, yeah, I would probably rethink the strategy. Okay. Yeah, that's the worst. Unfortunately, I am not in the podcast community, so I don't have any advice for you, except a general one, like before, to strategically talk about it up front. And if the co-host does not align with your expectations, I think it would be better to scrape the project and reshape it into something entirely different that either of you would be more comfortable with. This is why I also. It's not that it's not that I dislike group projects or don't understand their purpose. It's just that for most projects, group isn't necessary. And having group on a project that isn't using the opportunities and proper strengths of a group seems like just forcing it for no particular reason. I've been part of different projects at work for a couple of years, and some of them require hundreds of people, others just one person is enough, and they are very different. If they would be the same, oh man, would the group projects with hundreds of participants not go anywhere, and would the one person struggle if they had a group project to manage on their own? Yeah. What actually might help is finding you a mediator that would not be focused on the content, but on the administrative part of the podcast. You know, scheduling, setting up technical or knowledge information, not the content of the episodes themselves, but who, what, when, how, why, with what, things like that, proper planning of the time management, etc. It might go a long way, but it cannot be the same person that's focused on the content if you want to be effective. I know it usually will cost more, probably another person that would hardly do it for free. But even just an assistant of sort for either of you would be great, I think, as a testing solution. Yeah, it's exactly like with the co-streaming. You have to be able to connect with that other person in a way that's preserving the entertaining part for both of you separately and elevate that when with the other person. Otherwise, yeah, it's a dud. You are correct. I agree with that. Okay, that's a no bueno. Don't trust anyone at this point. Understandable. It is a very difficult position to be in. Yeah, and you can't hoard it for yourself either because there's too much to do. So it's a conundrum for sure. Whoops, dashed into her. Well, I think this Sentinel Hornet might be too much for me in the Radiant form. One more try and then we will move forward. Let me quickly check. Yep. My soul didn't, well, my shade didn't recover in time. Oh well, don't have to do the Radiant right now. I'm just here to have some fun. Moss Charger. I typically just wait for him and then jump on top of him. But apparently you can just time it like this. Especially with extra strength and extra reach and extra speed, you can time it so that it's hitless on Radiant in a simple way. In fact, this feels more cheesy to me than what I was doing originally for most of the encounters with the Moss Charger. Oops, I dashed instead of jumping. Ah. Okay, pretty simple. Yeah, I hope you will find someone trustworthy enough to help you with that project, because it is cool, and there are plenty of stories to be told that way, and I'm sure your spin on it will be entertaining, but take it slow. Yes, it's important to maximize the output for the cloud, for the reach, all that, but first and foremost, make sure the process itself is taken care of, because if you go too deep in a bad way, the cleanup is a lot harder than if you go one step at a time and build slowly, and by the episode 30 it's like, okay, we did 29 slowly moving episodes with the process, but comparing 1 and 29, it's a pretty big difference, and we improved. So now we can move even further. We have good people, we have good setup, good workflow, all that, and then you can incorporate some more extreme elements. But yeah, you're still in the early stages, so I would advise either very strategic offline in the background approach, so talk a lot more than record, research not just by yourself, and not just the story, but also around the administrative part of the podcast process itself, so that you are not caught off guard again. But that's just my advice and opinion. You may or may not use it in any way you want. I will not force you. It's your toy to play with. I'm just here as a viewer when it's all said and done, or as a listener when it comes to podcasts. So yeah, good luck. Fingers crossed. You definitely have my support and follow if I ever make a Spotify account. Actually, I will make a note to make a Spotify account. Okay. Noted. I will say it's definitely faster and more boring this way, so yeah, this is definitely the cheese strategy. Although not entirely wrong in its approach. It makes Radiant look like the simplest boss. I'm asleep, but first I need some rest. I'm going to take a short nap. But if you're still around after, I'll be back while I edit photos. Yeah, of course. Take a nap. Definitely rest. I'm not gonna stop you. Thank you for joining. I will probably be here for a couple of hours. Let's say it's less than 2, maybe 3 more hours. And then, however I feel, I might even go further. Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you. I will actually take a break as well, and do the thing. Go to the pantry basement for the paste. Let's put this overlay. Yeah. Be right back should be on the screen if the overlay is working. If not, you can turn it on, off, restart the stream. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. It's been a pleasure to have you here, Blue Jay, and I hope to see you again. Either me on your stream or you next week when I'm back. I only stream once a week. I don't want to overdo it. It's just a hobby thing, and I need to feel like it. And I do work like at least 8 hours a day, normal day job. So I need to plan out my energy accordingly. Yeah, it's not my primary source of energy depletion. So yeah, only once a week you can jump in with me into some games. But yeah, I hope to see you again. Take a nap. If you wake up on time, I will be here, and we can chat some more. But for now, I will be muted and be right back. Alright, and I am back. Hello, we are fighting through some bosses of Hollow Knight. Just casually. Nothing serious or spectacular. No real goal to reach here, just a casual playing for the fun of it. We've beaten a couple even on the Radiant, which is low-key impressive, but they were the simple bosses so far. Let's get to some more challenging ones. Okay, one hit, it's not too bad. Wish I didn't get hit even that one time, but next I will count for Ascended how many hits is required, so that we prepare for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, at least 23. It's probably closer to like 30, but let's give it another shot. I need to bounce around a little more, also a little less. Wait. Why did I? Oh no. Oh. Oh, on Radiant, on Ascended and probably on Radiant as well, later on, they might not only take a hit, they might need more than one hit. Unless I time it right. Okay. Learning something. Not unbeatable, quite on the contrary. It is a simple boss, but those little guys, they are annoying and they will be the death of me here on the Radiant for sure. Oh, oops, didn't pogo on time. RNG, starting over. Do it like this. 7, 8, 9. Ah, got me. Actually, you know, I will practice a little bit on the Ascended just to have that number of hits, really, because that is really important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, around 30 hits, like I surmised. 30 hits would make sense. So I need to hit him 30 times fast. I wonder if I can hit him less, then go down and spam him with soul attacks instead, without getting hit. No, I immediately got hit. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, I didn't even get to the half of it. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And down. Oh, okay. They're coming up fast. Good to know. Checking the strategies. If I don't die immediately like a noob, of course. 8, 9, 10. Okay, so then it does that. So I can do 10 hits on the pogo before I'm in danger. Seven, 8. What? Missed it. Let's go again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oop. Desynced myself. But it was a good attempt. I think counting in threes, which means in full spells, will be useful. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. So 5. I can start the 5th. So I was almost at the half point. Okay. That works. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 9. Whoops. Nope. I bounced off of the flying fluke thing. What are they called? Baby flukes. Right. I think it's those, right? Two, 3, 1, 2. Nope. I knew it. It's RNG'd its creation in the wrong way. In fact, I might do a spell build instead for this, because I don't think I can keep myself afloat. Although I might just spam attacks and see where it gets me. Like this. No. I need to aim a bit as well. That wasn't very good. And now I couldn't even get the hit, even though I should have with the speed. Am I far? No. Okay, then. How about doing it like that? First 10 hits and no more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It turned around too quickly. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that one at the top left constantly gets me. Why? Why are you like this, huh? You're just a milker. 5, 6, 7, 8. Mistimed. But I think it's doable. Five, 6, 7. Or maybe not. Maybe I need a different strategy. It's a good lose some health but finish the fight quickly strat, but maybe it's not the best no-hit strat. 8, 9. Panicked a bit. Because I should have dashed away. But I got cocky. Again. Hubris being my nemesis. Double teamed. Couldn't recover from the spell on time. I tried. I did try. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it! I was 3 hits away. As 3 hits away, I did the wrong spell. Okay, but that means it's actually doable with only a little bit of spell work. 1, 2, 4, 4, 3, 4, 5. Almost got the spell out. I wonder if farming soul from the babies and then using that on the giant worm with a spell build instead would be more beneficial, but I don't think so. I almost got it. I just need to recreate that effect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Too quickly. I was too high. Should have done it lower. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Almost got 2/3. But yeah, this is a chill boss. Otherwise, 9. I did get a spell though. We must have hit at the same time. Three, 4. Why? Why did you do that? Don't do that. Pro hit. No. Anti-hit. We are anti-hit here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Why am I getting slower? I shouldn't be getting slower. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't do double jump, I just did one and forgot to unpress and repress the jump button. Whoopsie. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. It would have gotten me anyway. Even with all that reach, I cannot really reach him well. 6, 7, 8. And I missed because I bounced off of the baby a bit higher than I thought. Oh well. Let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. I was too low. I mean, it was a good spell position, not the best. Not get hit position. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And again, the same one keeps hitting me. But unfortunately, I cannot turn as quickly as I would like to because I'm not on the keyboard. And I can't even run away because when I do the descending dark, I am sort of staggered. You cannot hit me when I'm down, but I cannot escape either. Six, 7, 8. Missed completely. That's okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See? Okay, maybe the second jump wasn't perfect, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 3, 4, 7, 20, 27 again. But this is a good strategy, I see. Not exactly in the middle on top of him, but a bit to the side, and use the weight, the width of the nail. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Interesting. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13 or 14. It's not terrible. This strategy could work. I just need good RNG on the fluke babies, flying things. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 2. No, it turned on me. It didn't circle around, it just turned on me. So I do need to use spells sometimes. Okay, progressing nicely. Oops. Getting up there is gonna be a chore now. So technically I should have just died. Okay, give me a minute. I need to relog to my VPN real quick. Right, I will have to refresh things on the laptop. Same here and same here. Okay. I think I'm good here. Looks fine. Sorry about that. Slight technical hiccup. 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to fluke. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Definitely. Back to fluke worm. Either way. I know we can beat the Radiant. I almost hit it twice. I was literally 2-3 hits away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that wasn't the run. Let's try it different. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah. Not the best. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost 12. Okay, but I can do quicker ones if I start lower. Oh, I can do it like... Okay, I'm figuring out the strategies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, almost 4. That's good. I need 30 hits. 24 is almost there. That was a good approach. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah, it came out of that hole. Damn it. That was just unlucky. Okay, hydrated. One more try. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I cannot use the upward spell, the wraiths, while I'm in the water. Makes sense. You can't do anything in the water as a bug, unless you are a water bug. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7. I will get the timing right. You just watch. Still got a couple minutes to spare on this boss before we move forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I wanted to miss him. Near miss him, but he got me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a really simple fight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Should have wraithed. Jumper, you need to remember you have spells, not just the overpowered nail. You have spells. Come on. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. I was a bit too far away. Didn't want to accidentally kill myself on walking into the fluke worm. I need to be a bit closer. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, not like that. See, I'm dangling near the finish line, but I cannot get there. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Maybe crack some knuckles and let's go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. It's because I missed the little guys. You see, this is precisely why I didn't and shouldn't realign myself after the initial position that is sufficient, because more often than not I overdo it. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. I sliced right into it. Bounced myself into the baby. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could see it in its eyes, even though I don't think it has eyes. Missed. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, slightly missed. Oh well. Let's try one more time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Yes. I don't care if the small guys kill me at this point. I beat the fluke worm. That's all I needed. Yep. Radiant finished. Nice. Okay, I knew we can do it. Now let's get to the Mantis Lords. Technically, I can fight the upgraded version on a different file save in the Got Home exclusive DLC because I've already unlocked Pantheon 5, so I have them on the list, but I don't have the final boss of the Pantheon. I think that's the only thing I'm missing, but this is unlocked, and I did like 1 or 2 fights against them. It's tough. I don't think I'm gonna do it Radiant, but the normal Mantis Lords, absolutely. We can Radiant the heck out of them. See, 1 down, 2 to go. Okay, didn't need to do that. Bit of a waste. Okay. I just need to focus on getting rid of 1. But either one is fine. Oh. Almost did it hitless on the first try, not fighting them in a little bit. Been a couple of weeks since I last fought them. Maybe like 2-3 weeks. They're really fun, boss. Okay, I think it's like 16 hits for this guy, so 18 probably for these guys. So around 36 hits in total. Okay. This doesn't need to be hitless. I'm not gonna bother healing. Just figuring out whether I need to do something different. No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay, 1 down. And 2nd down. And now the Mantis Lords are down. On the Ascended. 3 hits. Worse than the first one, but I did walk into a couple of them unnecessarily. But definitely doable on Radiant. Maybe only a little bit of preparation needed and focus. Okay, 1 down. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. They do sometimes corner you and jump on top of you for a different kind of attack. That's a little bit harder to notice and react to on time. Not impossible. One more hit. I was gonna hit and dash away, but didn't reach. Oh well, apologies. It's still radiant, I still cannot get hit even once. Simplest mistakes can make it difficult. 3, 4. Shouldn't have did that. Should not have done that at all. I think I selected Ascended. Well, good practice then. I mean, it's a fight I can do repeatedly. It's fun. Okay. Come on, stop spamming those synchronized attacks that aren't really synchronized. Thank you. Yeah, so Ascended, very easy. Radiant, I'm there. I'm there, just out of reach for now. No. I did it too fast. I pressed confirmation too fast. And it's again Ascended. But again, good practice. Doesn't go unpunished. Okay, let's make sure that we select Radiant this time, please. Okay, and confirm. And now we can do it for real. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, you are done. Because I think they have more health, each of them. Not a lot, but like 1 or 2 more hits when they are attacking the 2 of them in the second phase. Okay, I blinked. My bad. Let's try again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26, 7, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they have 19 hits. The first have 16. The second one, the second phase, they have 19. That means there are 3 hits extra. Good to know. Overall, 55 hits. Wow. But yeah, Radiant Mantis Lords. Pretty simple and very fun. Let's see. Oh no. A Blobble. I dislike this boss. Definitely not gonna do Radiant. I barely think I will survive Ascended, much less find a way to beat it hitless. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, and I think that means this one will hit for more. I mean, have more health, not hit for more. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, yeah. Like a good chunk of health more. So it's better, maybe, to beat 2 of them. And then finish off the one. And only have the second one enraged a little tiny bit. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. 17. We gotta learn. He is they, the oblobes are sort of showstopper for why I still haven't gotten the last binding on Pantheon 4. Spoiler alert, that's where they are. I think. Like I said, I haven't done this in a little bit, but I think they are in the 4th one, and that's why I'm struggling. Because I really dislike this boss. It's very anti-me. It feels simple, but you have no idea how much time I wasted in the arena on it. Or because of it, because I didn't know how to beat it. Also, I'd stopped counting, so I can't prepare. Let's do it. Let's do it fresh. Fresh Ascended Oblobe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 24. So he will need like 35 hits. Okay. Ouch. Okay, but if it's 25 hits for the normal one, if I do 24 each, I will only need a handful of the enraged oblobe. Correct. Like, the strategy sounds reasonable, but we have to put it to the test again. I usually play blind. I don't look up things in the wiki or anything, don't watch other people's extensive detailed explanations and breakdowns, walkthroughs, only a couple and for far and few in between. I forgot to count, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And that's it. Heal back up. Okay. Yeah, damn it. One hit off. Shouldn't have done that. 5, 6, 7. 9, 10. 11. And I'm dead. Yeah, even with my strongest nail, I struggle with this one. You can tell that it's not any of my it's not pro any of my strengths really. 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a bit dumb. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 24. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tough, but not impossible to get ascended. It will be very difficult for me in the Radiant version. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No. I got hit stupidly too many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let's heal up. Maybe there's a shot not to die here. I always hit one too many times. Only once I managed to count it correctly, and I knew I was one hit off, but I still hit him. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I should be able to heal properly. Ah, walked into this. Now I hope the upper one is not... this is why I cannot lose track of them. Because I thought it was this one that was only on one hit off. How about attacking from the top? That would need a little bit of adjusting. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, worse. I'm not the pogo master, didn't even do the Path of Pain, and I'm not gonna. Because I don't think platforming on the controller is in my best interest. Yes, I like to torture myself a little bit, but I don't want to torture you guys in the process. It's like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Seventeen, 18, 19, 21, 2. Let's leave it at that, just in case. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Damn it, didn't heal on time. Also got hit stupidly. They are too wide to dash through them, I think. I think I'm missing reach with dash to do it like that. Two, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. I thought I dashed, but apparently not. Might have caught a small bug from my nephew or niece when I was visiting on Sunday. No, walked into it, walked backwards instead of continuing right. I'm very good at getting hit, not that great at dodging hits. Okay, and immediately getting hit. I'm not sure how the targeting of those works, because they seem to target you, but also not. Like, is it only one of them that can target you from the wave or something like that, or maybe two? No. That's not the run. You see, oblobes are my roadblock right now. Can't even do them ascended. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did I do that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. And I jumped into the hit. At least I know I need to hit the right one now. 1, 2. Oh well. Hi, Deathtroth. Feel free to lurk. Thanks for saying hi. I'm just playing around with some bosses. These are oblobes. Currently the showstopper for me in the DLC, but I just dislike this boss. I'm struggling on Ascended with my best nail build. And I'm trying to figure out good strategies. So just having fun. Lurking is encouraged. Don't need to say anything, but thank you for notifying me of your presence either way. It's always nice to know there's someone in the background, and it's not just the void. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I will probably stream for another 2 hours, unless I feel like all my energy is spent, but so far I think I'm good. So enjoy your lurk, and I will try to get at least ascended oblobes and move forward. If if I spend too much time on them, I will just move on without much progress anyway. Like I said, it's all optional for fun, just to have some fun with bugs. Yeah, I am in the end game. I've beaten the main game, 112%. Got through most of the Pantheons, which are DLC boss rush challenges, with additional hard mode settings, which are restricting your night. And I am doing the bosses one by one right now for funsies. I've beat a couple of them today. I had nothing here, practically nothing, and I beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them on the highest that I could, of course, difficulty. I'm not a super pro, I just have a lot of hours spent in the game and I really enjoy it, so I tried to get better. So I tried hard and got far, and as you can see, in the end it doesn't really matter anyway. Linkin Park was right. You can still throw easy fights. Like I'm doing right now, because they shouldn't be difficult, you know? Yeah, probably from Faye. If you know Faye, you know me. I'm a regular there. But yeah, it's nice to see friends of friends drop by. That means more people can enjoy struggles of a regular working Polish guy. Okay, let's heal up. No worries, you're not obligated to be chatty or active in any way. I am very lurker friendly. Technically, if you wouldn't say anything, I wouldn't even know. I would just assume from the view count that there might or might not be a surprise lurker, and that is okay. I'm just practicing the bosses for the fun of it. Okay, I don't feel like I can beat the oblobes today. I think I spent like 20 minutes trying to beat them, so I will just move on to a funner boss, Hive Knight. While the section of the Hive is bane of everyone's existence, myself included, the Hive Knight himself is pretty chill. Especially if you figure out his patterns. Okay. Yeah, you can hit me all you want now because I won the fight. Yeah, technically I could do the hard mode, the Steel Soul mode, where if you lose all your masks, you restart the game from the very beginning, you lose everything and start over. But I need some preparation for that because I don't want to just do it blind and just go around all willy-nilly. It is challenging after all. Even if you can beat most of the bosses with little damage, you still need to prepare or, you know, face consequences. So right now I'm just doing this. If you have any boss that you are struggling with and want to see me try to beat him and give you some tips, I'm all game. Requests are not unwelcome. But yeah, enjoy your lurk. I will be here trying to beat Radiant Hive Knight. So hitless, but with extra bit of health from the Ascended. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, walked into the spike, my bad. Because my build is primarily nail focused, so extra strength, length and speed of slashes, I do a lot of counting of hits for the staggers and to gauge the remaining health of the bosses. So if you hear me counting, don't worry, it's part of the process. But math isn't necessary here. It's a bonus if you like math, but you can do it without math. Didn't move in time, but I was almost there. Getting tongue-tied. Let's rehydrate. That might be the issue. And we start spamming again. Nope. Missed the small guy. My success rate with Hive Knight is usually independent from the RNG, but to go hitless completely, I need a little bit of help from RNG because that one attack that spawns the small bees, that's usually the bane of my existence, so I try to avoid it. Second one is this these spikes, but usually I can avoid them pretty well. Just need to get in the zone right now. Okay. Let's avoid, and avoid. No. It bounced me back. Oh well. A couple more minutes we can spend on the Hive Knight. The thing is, I know for a fact that I can get him on Radiant. Because I've actually beaten Ascended hitless before. But like I said, I need a little bit of help from RNG. And not do this, like I walked into a spike. Completely unnecessarily. It's like kindergarten level of failure. You see the wall, and then you run towards the wall and not stop. Come on, stagger. Okay, thank you. Because I need the little guys to go. Yes, only one. Mistimed the dash. And he was probably 3-4 hits away from being defeated. Which is another proof that I can in fact do the Radiant fight. The Hive Knight. Just get good and not make mistakes. Nope. Dashed through one, forgot about the second. And that was such a good RNG. First stagger without the small bees. Again. Okay, we hit 3-hour mark. Energy is pretty high still. So easily 1 more hour, possibly 2 more hours. And then we will see if we do our longest stream yet. Usually I stream 3-4 hours. I do have a day job, so I need to have a lot of energy for that, primarily because that pays my bills. This is just for fun, but on the day that I stream, I usually do it Monday or Tuesday, because it's when I have least amount of stressful work, and I can conserve as much energy as possible. Come on, stagger. Okay, good. Okay, again with the small guys. Just avoid. Don't get hit. Oh, okay, I got him. Yeah, I got hit again, but it doesn't matter. The moment you defeat the boss, the radiant is checked. Whether you take any damage afterwards from any lingering attacks or environment is unrelated. But yeah, Hive Knight on radiant, done. Now, this is one of my favorite bosses, Broken Vessel. I beat him on the first try when I first encountered him in the wild. And when I found out that he has a dream variant, I purposefully was losing to it so that I could fight him more. Even though it's not that simple dream variant. Yeah, this is literally how the fight went. I slapped him around a bit, back, forth, without even knowing his patterns, and he suddenly perished, and I was like, was that a boss? Did I get here like too late in the game? Apparently no, I wasn't there too late. It was just very friendly to my build. So I like him. I do like that fight, and I think by the time I encountered him, this became one of the most fun games I ever played. And I played quite a bit of them. Okay, didn't have to do that. Again, even if I get hit by those projectiles, let's say, it won't matter on the radiant, so long as I don't get hit during the fight while he has more than 0 health. I'm good. Okay, got the stagger. Oops. Should have done the spell. I don't use spells that often because my build is primarily nail focused. However, I do sometimes do it, and usually in hindsight it's like I should have used the spell, and the next encounter with the same boss I try to incorporate that. Okay. That was a bit embarrassing. I should have been able to dodge that quite easily, but it's okay. It is the hitless requirement after all. No. Didn't dash on time. But yeah, this is one of my favorite bosses. Don't know why, it's not visually most appealing. The story of the Broken Vessel isn't that epic either. The fight itself is quite simple, but maybe that simplicity is exactly what sold me on this fight. And both him and his Dream variant are top 3. Why did I dash before he jumped? I don't know. Okay, let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Nope. I knew what he was gonna do, but I didn't do anything to stop him, while I should have. Did the music cut off? Because I don't hear it. Wait, let me check. No, it's okay here. Yeah, must be on my end. Problem with the headphones. I do barely hear myself, so that might be it. Okay, all is good. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dashed into him again. He requires quite a bit of hits to get staggered, but not that much afterwards. There you go, no hits, no nothing, easy. It just required a little bit of focus and a good nail build. However, for the Dream version, while I can get to his Radiant form, so beat him twice for normal and Ascended, if I want to do the Radiant, I need to switch out one reach charm, the long nail, and put on Defender's Crest and Nailmaster's Glory. But let's first beat the Attuned and Ascended. See how we fare, at least. Because maybe I am in a better shape and don't need that. Yeah, you can see I have so few masks and I just got his first stagger. Okay. Yeah, you don't need the crest and you don't need to use the nail arts even with with the floating orange ghost things. Don't remember what they're called, something stupid. But it helps if you don't want to get hit even once. Because you can then focus on the lost kin. Okay, didn't need to heal. I mean, if this was any other situation, I would have tried to heal. If it was a Pantheon or in the world, just in case, I would have healed. But for the sake of just fighting him once, unimpeded by anything else, especially not on Radiant, that was acceptable combat. He woke up and immediately touched me. I got too close. Technically, I don't need to be that close. I always get too close, even though I have quite the reach. Check it. See? No. Got too close to the border. To the wall. In the corner, however you want to put it. Nope. I knew when he jumped on me that was too late. But if I beat Radiant without the Defender's Crest and Nailmaster's Glory, that would be quite the achievement for me. Hi Blue Jay, did you enjoy your nap? Feel free to lurk. I am beating my favorite boss. I've been trying to beat him on Radiant, but yeah. I beat the first one, so now the Lost Kin. Actually, I can show you the progress since you fell asleep. I think it was the Fluke Worm that was giving me a trouble back then. Made it on the Radiant. Then all of the Mantis Lords ascended, attuned, Radiant. Not really an issue. With Oblobes, I only got the attuned. I spent on ascended like 20 minutes, maybe more. I just don't feel it today, so we moved on to the Hive Night. That went pretty fast, and with fun. Just beaten the Broken Vessel, and now we are on the Lost Kin Radiant. And I am pondering whether I should change my charms to make it easier on me not to get hit. Or if I just wanna brute force it with my nail. I'm happy you had a good nap. Naps are important. I had a nap today as well, earlier, just before the stream. Well, not just before the stream, like a couple good hours before the stream, maybe 2. And it rejuvenated me significantly. As you can see, we are 3 hours in and I'm practically unaffected. Yeah. But thank you for rejoining and thank you for the lurk. I always dash the wrong way. Did you take a nap with your makeup on or something? Maybe you rubbed something on them or something like that. That is peculiar. Okay, let's just do this. No, wrong dash. Maybe it is getting warmer and things are getting out into the air earlier than some other years. So maybe it's pre-spring reaction. Okay, that's 2 staggers. 3. Damn, almost. Yeah, but you are in your new place now, right? Like your new home. So maybe something in that area is new and you need to adjust to it. Maybe the air is too dry or too moist, whichever way irritates you. It's sometimes the issue. Didn't hear anyone have that kind of reaction personally, but it might be the issue here. Oop. Not what I wanted to do. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I got you now, Lost Kin. Or not. Jumper, you need to remember, hubris killed you after 2 hours of Steel Soul where you should have just beaten not even a boss. It was just Baldur's, come on. So don't get too overconfident. Especially with your favorite boss. Come on. You know it in and out. Better, better. Ah. Missed the dash button. Slight mistiming. But I think I can get the Radiant. I will give it like 2 more tries. And I will switch up my charms a little bit to make it slightly easier. Yeah. But I think I can in fact do it with this build. You can't see it, but I facepalmed. Because... how did I do that? No. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah, it does. I do start my streams that way, and it is a reference to a great YouTuber, yes, one Ryan George. It was, in fact, super easy, barely an inconvenience to put it like that. No. Sorry. Maybe if I, well, when I get the working computer specifically for streaming and playing games and stuff on PC, I might react to some cool YouTubers, because why not? I'm not doing this to make money, so I don't need to worry about monetization or anything, and having fun with people watching stuff is also cool, I think, especially fun stuff that people actually might enjoy. And Ryan is very fun, especially especially his bits. But the pitch meetings, yeah, high quality. Not gonna lie, high quality. I dashed into it. Instead of jumping and dashing on top of it, I dashed into it. Ah. Yeah, I remember when he was collaborating with Screenrant at the beginning. It has been quite a long and fun ride. Yeah, and I can obscure the video for the most part, like add a shade or overlay color or something like that to make it less detectable as stealing someone else's content. But yeah, so I will do that. What else was I thinking about when considering streaming? Oh, definitely gonna do some writing streams. Even if just spitballing ideas and not actually writing chapters of anything, it's gonna be a fun mental exercise to share with people. Yeah, I've seen them too. Do a couple. They are fun. Not gonna lie. Especially if you do like good storytelling in general, not necessarily in written form, but in general, the rules of storytelling apply. So if you like that, a stream focused on that might actually be an enjoyment other people might watch. I will give it a try, but yeah, it's still a couple of weeks off. I talked to the guy getting me parts, and there's an issue with the CPU, so so we have to wait for that a bit. There's some hiccup at the distribution center, and they didn't get enough of this particular model to stock for the international orders, because locally it's not available, probably anywhere here, at least not for a price I'm willing to pay. So yeah, that is still a little bit off. For now, I'm just chilling, playing a couple of games. The small guy bounced. Okay, this is why I probably should wear, in fact, my different build specifically for this dream. I don't think I used it that much otherwise, but it is also helpful. Instead of even longer reach, because Mark of Pride already has enough of a reach, we put on some Stank and some Nailmaster Glory for faster big hits. Okay, and there we go. And the crest should protect me from the small guys, while also dealing a little passive damage if I stand close to the lost kin. Which I do, because I primarily hit with the nail. Which is also interesting because usually in games I default to range attacks. Magic, arrows, whatever, long reach melee weapons like spears, but this is why I like the Mark of Pride and Long Nail. But spells in this particular game somehow never responded to me in a way that I felt most comfortable with. So I stuck with the nail, and after 300 hours, that's just how I play. Yes, mixing the spore with the crest is useful when you heal. In Radiant fights, it's kind of pointless because it's one-hit KO. But out in the world, it's very useful. Can confirm, got me out of a couple of tight spots by clearing out the mob just behind the wall, or just behind the corner, or just coming at me. Yeah, but they need to be weak enough to actively take that much damage. Yeah, I call it a stank. Because if it was just farts or just being stinky, that would be like very low range. Oh, that's the one. But when you combine them, and it becomes a stank bomb, basically. Missed it by like a couple of pixels. But I didn't want to jump. Nope, that was mistimed. That was well, you saw what that was. I will not even put that in words. You saw it as a good try, but ultimately another failure. But it's failures that build the champions up. make the win more rewarding. Okay, one more try. Yeah, it is. It's very sad. Wrong dash. I forgot I used the dash. While the lore of Lost Kin and subsequently Broken Vessel is very sad, I still put it right there at the top of all the fights in the game. I just like it. Even if I fail like this, get hit. Grim is a lot of people's favorite. I can see why. It is a very cool design and pretty diverse, but interesting to fight combat sequence. But while I like the design and the story, the fight itself, both Grim and Nightmare Grim, not really up there. Cool character, not that cool fight for me personally. Hollow Knight and spoilers. If you want spoilers, I can tell you, but if not, I will only focus on the Hollow Knight. Is simple and easy on purpose. Oh, yeah, okay. Then both the Hollow Knight and the pure vessel version in the God Home are amazing. Especially pure vessel, which is unimpeded by the infection. It shows what should have been the final fight with the Hollow Knight, but the infection got him, as expected. Because, yeah, lore. True, the fight with Grim is sort of dance-like. Maybe that's why a lot of people like him, and why I don't necessarily consider him a great opponent to fight. Too real for me. Just if the fight is like a dance, it's just too real. Dancing is fun, yes. Fighting is fun, also yes. Combining the two is challenging, and I wouldn't recommend doing that IRL without a lot of practice. Some dance fighting styles are unexpectedly effective. Oh well. Oh, I know. Technically, I don't need the nail sage for the nail arts, and I can go over charmed. So I actually might put back the the longer nail or put something else. What might be useful here? Da, da, da. Okay. Apologies for the pop-up. Maybe Grim could help. Nah. Unlikely. I'm not using soul that much, however, I could. Which is the extra power? This is extra power. Then we can put it on. We go. That's low-key the ending of Guardians of the Galaxy. A space guy with a hammer wants to steal a stone from a dude with a Walkman that starts dancing. And it kind of works as a distraction, not as an actual combat, but it works. Bet dashing. Jumper get better at dashing. Oh. Okay, so kind of like the there is, I don't know if you know, Dragon Ball GT, the anime exclusive story after the Dragon Ball Z, has 3 dancers that when they break into the dance with their boombox, force other people to dance and exhaust them that way, and then win like that for real. Like it's an actual device used for a plot line. How to hinder superpowers of the Saiyans. It's just dance until you are exhausted. Doesn't matter if you can bench press a planet. If you don't have energy, we can win. It's super dumb, but very funny. Yeah, I get it. Actually, now that I think about it, there's another sort of dancing, fighting thing in Jumanji, the new ones. I don't remember what the character was called. I didn't see them that many times, like maybe twice. But the female character in the game has sword fighting technique. Like literally music starts playing and she starts dancing and kicking guys left and right, which is again very funny because it's not how that works in real life. But if it did work, it would work like that. Or at least something very close to that, and we can see a good implementation of that idea. Whoops. Again with the dashes. Why is it always the platforming parts that are the most challenging for me? I don't know. Maybe because I was too poor to get a Nintendo console, so I didn't play that much platformers until I was a teenager, and by then I already had habits for different games. And I need keyboard for platforming. Because emulators and stuff. Okay, I need to test something out. Give me a second. I need the timing. I think Salubra will give me the soul the quickest. Okay. So now we can test it out. Okay. Okay, and not you. Okay. That's good to know. The timing between the end of spell use animation and when I can dash. Every time. Nope. I thought he was doing a different attack. I was mistaken. Oh, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't even turn around. And I know it's possible because with the with the keys, with the D-pad, this is the turn. Sometimes it moves a step, and sometimes you can get it to just turn, because on the joystick, on the left joystick, you can in fact get it to just twist more frequently. But I hate walking and fighting with the joystick because I don't have control I want. So on keyboard, none of those problems would exist because I know how to use like fraction of a second between using my fingers on different keys. It's a bit different if you're only using one finger on multiple keys and have to switch quickly and slightly. Wake up. I might do a quick ascended just to measure how many hits is required. Because I don't remember and I don't think I'm making any progress otherwise. So let's do it one more time on ascended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Let's heal up a bit. Alright, I'm overcharmed, so it deals even more damage than it shouldn't have healed. My bad, I forgot I'm overcharmed. Of course, thank you for dropping by, Blue Jay. I will see you later on some other streams, maybe even on yours. And in Discord. And have a lovely rest of the day, rest of the week. I will be back online with a stream probably on Monday. If not on Monday, most likely on Tuesday. You can follow me on Twitter. I always post like a half an hour before the stream that I will be going live or something like that, so you can be notified in advance if you want, of course. All is optional, nothing is mandatory. Lurk, chat, be active, inactive, watch, not watch, listen, follow, unfollow. Everything is up to you. I'm just here to spend some time playing fun games and talking to fill the silence, and hopefully help other people pass the time, maybe learn something, give some advice. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah. All the love and good vibes coming your way, Blue Jay, and any lurkers who are around. Later. Okay, if that was maybe 5-6 staggers, 7 to 10 hits per stagger, depending on how quickly I can do it. That's a lot of health. But let's count it out loud. I can get hit twice and still survive, so that's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 37, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. So 45. Looks like 45 hits is enough. Let's see if I can get to 45 hits without getting hit. Of course, less if I use any of the soul spells. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I just stood there. I saw him jump up and I just stood there. But I got to what? 4th section before the 4th stagger. That's good. Six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. No. No, not like that. That was not a good strategy. But at least it looks like the Vengeful Spirit attack, this one, hit him a couple of times, so I need less hits that way. No. Dashed at the wrong moment. Of course it didn't work. But I think it's a good progress for the Radiant fight. So let's go. 6, 7. No, I knew before I untouched the let go of the dash button. I knew it was a mistake, but it was too late. Oh well, maybe this time I won't make such a mistake and win. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry to say this, Blue Jay, but I think you were holding me back. I got Radiant in like 3 tries after I started focusing. Okay. I will give you that, I just wasn't focusing correctly, but it's not entirely my fault. Okay, yeah, it is my fault, yeah. You're not at fault at all. Yeah, I was just messing around, not really trying. So it was my bad. Before we move on to Nosk, let's unovercharm ourselves, because I will not be able to do that with this build, I do in fact need the length and nothing else. We go to the Nosk. Where it is? There it is. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, that's a lot of hits without healing though, and with sporadic use of soul. Didn't cheese it too much, because you can actually hide in those sort of corners. Well, okay, not like this. Now I see how it goes. Okay, so Ascended will take a minute to adjust. I didn't fight it Ascended yet on a different stage with no platform. No raised middle platform. So it's gonna be a challenge in itself. Ugh. And I don't remember how many hits he requires in general. But yeah, that's something new. Sort of. Why isn't the dash working how I want it to work? Okay, I think I got you. Not sure if that'll be enough for hitless Ascended, but maybe next turn I can at least defeat you. on, stop hiding. Yeah, okay. Got it. Ascended Nosk. Possible on Radiant with my build. Possible, but challenging. I don't know what the winged Nosk will be. I know, I like I said, I have it unlocked, but I didn't check it. Or maybe I did once, but didn't win, and just that was super dumb. Either way, I might have checked it once, and it was so long ago I forgot. I got the strategy of keeping him close, but not too close. That might work on Radiant. Might actually work. Why would he have to? He had to stop right there? Really? Really? That's where you decided to stop your rampage, not go to the end of the arena? So I need to not be in the middle either. Yeah, like this. But not like this. Not a dash into where he will land, but only dash away if he intends to land on me. Got it. Thank you, past jumper. I will learn from your experience. Nope, forgot to dash. Okay, I need to also visually remember the splatter he makes, so that I don't dash into it afterwards. Whoops, looked away for just a second and I forgot he runs at you immediately sometimes. Not in the middle, jumper, not in the middle. What did I say? Uno mas. I jeszcze jeden i jeszcze raz. Ach. I thought I could do a cheeky bounce, but no. Unfortunately, I don't see, for now, a difference between him initiating different attacks and having different animation for running, for jumping, for spewing. So it might not be that doable after all. You see? I wasn't certain if he was gonna spew, I couldn't jump, but if he was gonna run, I had to jump, so... No. Wrong height. Almost, but not fast enough. Yeah. But if we can get to the next one on Radiant, both this and the next one, because the next is a collector, like, yeah, then it's a lot of the annoying bosses out of the way. Yeah, there are still other annoying bosses for different reasons in the upper floor. And then there's Zod at the end of this one, but other than that, I think Nosk and Collector are the last of the annoying breed. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. I think I partially figured out the pattern of how he does the attacks on the Ascended / Radiant. I wanted to dash. Well, maybe 10 more minutes, 5-10 more minutes on Nosk Radiant, if we can make it. If not, we'll move on. No. Definitely not. No, dashed in the wrong direction. That was not the direction I should have dashed. I should have dashed left. Not right, left. Didn't jump on time. I know it sounds like excuses, I'm just listing my own issues out loud so that my brain consciously can focus on them, additionally to doing everything I'm already doing. I wanted to move away. At least this proves that the splatter is not consistent, it's slightly randomized and wants to try and hit you, so you need to move and adjust regardless, or dash through it Nope. I thought he was gonna do splat, but he runs. Just a couple more tries. I don't think any other build, changing any of the charms would help me. I need to keep him not too close and not too far away. I do need extra damage. I can't just substitute the greed, not the greed, the unbreakable strength for anything, because I do primarily still hit him with the nail. Even if I had stronger charms, I would need to have more passive soul generation, which I'm not sure is possible, to the point where I would be just dodging and attacking from a distance. Okay. No, I thought I had it. I thought I had a good distance. Come on. Nosk. Ooh. Okay, more like that. Oh, he suddenly sped up. Did that? Does that mean it was a second phase? Maybe there are 3 or more phases, but at least maybe it was equivalent to reaching a threshold. That's why he started running faster, because he wasn't running that fast earlier. Fortunately, if I figure out a very good hitless way to fight him here, on my Steel Soul, I will have absolute 0 issues because I didn't get to him yet, although I probably could now. And he is guarding very important piece of upgrading items. No, I'm just not catching it at the right moment. I wonder. You cannot definitely cheese it like that and have like spiders come after you or after him. I think you cannot cheese it like that. Although he is jumping in an arc always. So if you do it high enough, you just might do it. You know what? I'm gonna test a couple of things. Yeah, that one doesn't reach. Nothing here should reach either. Okay, just rushing into him definitely kills, but I might cheese it. Do I want to cheese it though? Nah, I don't want to cheese it. I mean, I like good cheese like any other bloke, but not always is the cheese acceptable solution. I know, sounds off, but that's the truth. Okay. I landed at the right spot, but I dashed when I shouldn't. Okay, that's another point for the learning. Experience gained. Nope, definitely shouldn't have turned, should have run away. I should have run away. Okay. Nope. Definitely not okay. I need to see him, or see him when he jumps at least. Because by the time he's dropping, and I don't expect him to drop, it's too late. Again, walked into the sploosh. Don't walk into the sploosh. It's not that difficult. I could go left, I could go right, but I just stood there and took the sploosh. I thought I escaped the sploosh. I wonder if I can dash through it to deal damage. Not with this. With Sharp Shadow and if I go through the orange goo from the attack of Nosk, whether that should have dashed. Whether that would dissolve the goop, because it might be it. It might be the thing that helps. Nope, nope. Why did I dash? Why did I dash there? I should have just walked right. I thought he was gonna sploosh now, but again, it looks the same no matter how much I see it. It looks like he's doing the same thing for every attack. Which makes fighting him hard when it shouldn't. I will not even comment, let's move on. Not yet move on as in fight someone else. No, that was terrible. Why? Deep breath. I think I need a small hydration and deep breath break. Let's do it together. I will also clear my nose, so I will mute for a second. Apologies. All right. Now we can breathe. Breathe and hydrate. Okay. Hydration done. Let's do a couple of deep breaths together. Through the nose in. And through the mouth out. And think about focusing. Just about focusing. Don't think what you will focus on, just about focusing itself. And again. Through the nose in. Through the mouth out. And last one. Through the nose in. Oh, that's a deep one. And through the mouth out. Okay. We are focused. Let's do it. I'm completely timing that one hit. Let's see if I can do it on ascended without getting very hit. Maybe if I do it without hit here or with like only one hit, it will improve overall. No, got hit. I got hit twice. Three times. Okay, avoided that somehow. Now he's attacking from the top. And got attacked fourth time. And a fifth time, okay. Yeah, I don't think I can win with this strategy. Hitless, barely won ascended that one time. Let's get cheesy. Let's get cheesy and spend our time doing something else. How cheesy do we want to get? We want to get extremely cheesy. So we want the Weaver Song. We want the Glowing Womb. The Defender's Crest. Power of Spells. So when striking with the nail. Those ones are when I get hit. Reduce the cost of soul for casting spells. Maybe. This one takes 3. Actually might do this as well. Yeah, let's go with power of spells. Although, no, I will not even need that. Let's get Sharp Shadow and a Wayward Compass, why not? We're gonna make a compass build for Radiant Nosk. Why not? Let's go, let's see if I can cheese it. Okay, are you guys doing any damage? I don't see you doing any damage. Okay, I see you do damage. Good. Good, boys. Keep doing damage. It might take a bit, because they don't do a lot of damage, but... I will at least have one more marked as a Radiant. That's something. And who would I be if I didn't cheese one of the bosses in the most cheesy way? Yeah, so in the meantime, we might chat if anyone has anything they want to share, anyone want to be active for a bit, unlurk. You don't have to, of course. The lurkers are welcome. But if you have any subject you want to bring up, let's go. If not, I'll just fill the silence with some fluff. What can I fill the silence with? Oh, actually, my sister, okay, then no silence then. I need to focus just to have that not happen, okay. So I have to watch out for that. Good, that means I do have to focus, even if only a little bit. Okay. I'll actually go this way and do it like that. Because I think if I will move a little bit, I might catch when he jumps up to do that one attack. Which I should be able to dodge and then resume the cheese. Of course, if he attacks. It would be great if RNG somehow forgot about that attack, but knowing me, that's a no bueno. Yeah, damn it. I was too low. I knew I was too low, but I didn't adjust. Should have stayed with the left side. Maybe cheesing isn't the best way. I don't know. dashed wrong way. I wanted to dash left. If you can see, I moved right, but I wanted to move left and then dash. That was silly of me. Very silly. Whoops. Wrong dash. The explosions make it impossible to discern when he attacks. I don't know, maybe the original build was better, since I can't cheese exactly. Let's try. I don't think quick slash will help. I don't hit him repeatedly that often. Extra reach neither. Blow, I'm not recoiling him at all. I wanted this, not greed. I will get this, and the power of spells, or gaining soul. Either way, I overcharm. Actually, this might help. It's a bit cheeky, but it's not a cheese. And it gives me reach. My biggest threat is still just not getting hit by that one attack. If not for that attack, I would have gotten it. No, I didn't even see it. I wonder if I can make it brighter, because I've seen other streamers have the video actually brighter, but on any of my monitors and TVs, this is the brightest that it can get. So I don't know how they do that. Maybe it's a PC exclusive thing, because they all play on PC. Did I run out of the dash? Like the distance, or should have been like that, yeah. Okay, let's try it one more time. Maybe this is one of those that I can't beat without getting hit. No, I was in the good spot, I moved. I was in a good spot and I moved. Why did I do that? Why indeed? So I move when I shouldn't, I don't move when I should. I'm playing this all wrong. However, I just might turn this around. I thought I had my dash back. Ah, I didn't. I just saw a replay. That was too fast. Now you don't sploosh when I want you to sploosh? Come on, Nosk, give me a break. No. No, I don't think I will do anything with you. Let's just move on to the collector. Put on my usual... Huh? Okay. Not okay. Missing something. Ah, because I did greed again. Why do I think that second should be strength? When I know the most expensive and last one usually to get was strength, so the third one. I don't know. I got the collector figured out, so that should be fast. And that's it for the normal fight. Yes, he is that simple. Now let's go for the Ascended. I presume it will be third stagger and then defeat. Or not even. Oh, but they don't disappear. Interesting. So you have to be on the lookout. Okay. I got hit, but those were slight differences I was expecting, sort of. So now I should be able to do it hitless. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not what I wanted to do. Misclicked. Not even remotely what I wanted to do. Three, 4, good. 1, 2, 3, not that good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's Pews 3. Right, okay. Good to know. Target them early before they have a chance to attack. Okay. Okay, yep. Collector defeated quite effortlessly. Not first time, but small amount enough to say I did okay. This is a little difficult, but nothing out of the reach. Especially now that I know the pattern correctly, and all I need is a good RNG. This is, yeah, Crystal Guardian and the Enraged Guardian. Those might be first time Radiant, at least for one of them. Umu. Ascended Umu, definitely. Radiant Umu, no. I would probably get hit. Radiant Traitor Lord, though, very likely, and then Zod is a no bueno for now. Technically, I already beat him, because I beaten him the 10th time in the dream originally, where he was supposed to be, and that is a one hit fight. But yeah. So I got 3 hits, sort of distracted at the beginning, but distracted at the beginning a little bit, but I can manage. Ascended, I should be able to deal with. I wanted to do it hitless, but Maybe next round. I do need a little bit of luck with the RNG. Okay, he was one off, but I got hit only once. That shouldn't have happened at all. So I think it's safe to assume I can beat them on Radiant. Beast Tamer with her beast. Or his beast, or its beast. With bugs I am never certain who is what. Nope. Jumped right into it. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but if I play it safely, mostly, I should be able to do it. 2, 3, 4. 7. There was almost no window for me to stand safely and attack. I know what I should have done, but that requires spells and I don't do them often. Even though I probably should. I mistimed that jump. Also, I should have jumped second time and then bounce, but... That's what I get for, again, losing focus. I was supposed to gain focus like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thirteen, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I almost had it if I dashed. If only I dashed, that would have been perfect, but... I don't know why that desynced. Huh. Weird, I was inputting the same key, or button. Again, when so close against the wall, I can't really see where it is, and that can get me. Sometimes distance is key. Sometimes. Mostly since I main my nail. Only a little bit of distance is key. So that I can reach them, but they cannot reach me. But here we go. Beast Tamer. Radiant. Let's go to the Crystal Guardian. Why not? He was one hit off and I just let him land on me. Stupid jumper, stupid. But it was one hit on the attuned. If it is no hit on the ascended, radiant, first time, easy. Here we go. Ah, I got hit. Okay. Again, I got hit once, sort of because I was stupid. But now I cannot get hit even once. So let's go. Let's go, Crystal Guardian. Show me what you got. Nope. I wasn't even in his hitbox, was I? Did he touch me? Huh. Okay, that was... Thank you, RNG. I needed that with Nosk, not with you. But that is the ultimate RNG. He doesn't jump a lot. He doesn't really attack you, just stands there, and the beams that he summons are not really hitting you that much either. Sorry. I got stomach acting up. Maybe I got too much lemon juice for the tea today. Okay, now we go to the Enraged Guardian. Practically the same strategy, just less space, and he attacks harder and has a little bit more health. But yeah, shouldn't have done that or that and that. But as I said, it doesn't really matter. The moment you beat the boss, anything that happens after fades away. That was ascended without hit, so now to repeat that on Radiant, and this is probably the only boss so simple I can get on Radiant both versions first time. Ah! Okay, not first time. But I shouldn't have dashed, I should have jumped, because I know I was too far away. Still, basically speedrunning the Guardian. Crystal and Enraged. Oh, nope. Did not expect to end up where I ended up. Ah. Steady body would have helped, but I don't need it. I can just position myself better. Not like that. Do not do that. Don't walk into the lasers. I was so hyped that I almost got him on the first try. Now I can't even dash through him correctly. Okay. So how about we focus up, count the hits. Okay, that was it. That was Enraged Guardian on Radiant. Another one off the box. Should we do the Umu? Why not? Why not? I mean, worst case scenario, we're just gonna get to the Ascended, which I've beaten, I think, on the other save. I did practice a little, little bit, teeny tiny bit. Ugh. Still, I got hit, so that shouldn't count. But again, I got hit 2 times now. And that's it. I think one time on this normal attuned level, I've beaten him on the first jellyfish. Like, I hit him with the jellyfish and I was in a good position to just slap him enough so that he didn't recover by the time I was done. And he was over. Oh, I see. It doesn't have a bottom. It's not acid, it's a cloud. Oh. So it's a bit trickier. Okay. Oh. Okay, I should have attacked the other one, but I didn't reach it, and instead of going up to push it down and explode and finish the fight, I clutched. In the opposite way, which means I failed miserably by my own standards. Nah. Technically, I don't even need to gather any soul, because I'm not soul build. But it is useful sometimes to do that. Wait, the bottom part of the jellyfish can kill me? Huh. I thought that was sort of safe. But maybe when they are floating like this, it's within the hitbox. I wouldn't put it against them. It would otherwise be a good strategy. Okay, stay safe here. No. Nope. Couldn't stay there and couldn't move fast enough. That was my doom. So I think I can get ascended, but getting radiant, very tough. Move away. Ooh. Thank you. Why am I jumping into the electricity? Come on, I can do better than that. In fact, I will do better than that. Maybe not radiant level of better. But better. That was poor jellyfish management. Okay, there is one. Of course it missed. Come on, send them after me. Okay. Okay. I thought it would go further. Sometimes they go far, sometimes they don't. I think this one stopped on a platform in an unfortunate way that didn't explode. Okay. Nope. I need better jellyfish management, because those are hitting hard. And I don't know how much more health on the Ascended he has, but feels significantly more, or I'm always just one hit off. No. Landed on the wrong side and then dashed below. That was bad. The ending was very, very bad. But I just chill here. Oh, okay. Don't chill. Give me jellyfishes. Oh, right. I forgot that when he does that, he's immune. Nah, killed myself. Because the bomb was right on the platform, not above it. And it should have been above it. Okay, jellyfishes are summoned. Oh, didn't expect one right here. But that's okay. 2 hits. That's okay. Only got hit once so far. That's acceptable. Okay. Alright, I threw this one, don't know why, but I basically just threw it, so let's not do that. Let's do something different, like get ascended Umu. Come on, I know I can go. I can go there. I can go there. How are you still attacking me in that weakened form? That was weird. Let's restart. Okay, why did I lose half the health? Like... I mean, it's a good radiant practice, but come on. Didn't need that. Yes, okay. So technically, because I lost all that health almost voluntarily, you could say I am capable of doing this hitless. I will give it 3 tries. Number 3, 1, 2, 3. And if I don't do it by the 3rd one, we move on, because it's not a terrible fight, but there are better. that was bad. I was hoping to hit it before it was high enough to hit the platform, but... Now, attempt number 2 of 3. Okay, now. Ooh. Okay, did not panic there at all. Do not believe your eyes. No. Shoot. Second attempt made progress, so let's do it third out of 3. Wait. Oh my. 3 jellyfishes like that. Oh wow. Whew. Lucky. Yeah, summon more jellyfishes. Okay. And... yes! Woo! That's right! Umu beaten on Radiant. No hit, no problem. Okay, I think this is the most... the best accomplishment of the day, actually. Felt sort of easy, but actually wasn't. And I did limit myself into not infinite tries, or until I get bored. Maybe that helped. Yeah, we will not touch Zod today, but let's do Traitor Lord and see if we can raid someone. I think we can do it in like 15 minutes. To be fair, I think it's gonna be like 5, because with the good build. Almost did it hitless first. Again, like with the Crystal / Enraged Guardian, I know the pattern and how to avoid it effectively with the late game builds. So I can just go for it. It's one of the ones, if someone asked me, I would say, oh, absolutely I can beat him on Radiant. Okay, that was unfortunate and unnecessary too. Sometimes he doesn't even do the down attack like this time. Yeah. Traitor Lord ascended. Easy. And now equally easy Radiant. Just don't get hit. Oh wow, look how easy it is. And whoop, mistimed that dash. That was my mistake. I dashed too soon. Should have been first time easy. Because he was one good hit away. Come on, I dashed through it with the shade. Why did I get hit again? With the same thing. That's unlikely. In the same spot. Maybe I should keep him away from the corner. No. That was even worse. I landed on him. Yes, I did dash correctly, but for the attack, not for him. And I'm certain I can beat him hitless, because I've beaten him hitless countless times in the Pantheon. Well, maybe not countless, but I didn't count, so by definition, if it wasn't counted, it was countless. Whoops. Walked too close. Why did it take so long? It doesn't usually take so long to get another attack from him. Is the Ascended / Radiant slash wave attack, the white thing when he smashes into the ground, is that different speed? That's unlikely. They don't really change that anywhere else. Oops, no. I knew that. I knew that was bad. Again. Okay, give me a second. I will reconnect my controller. Okay. Let's try again. Now, I saw him back away and knew what he was doing, and That's not how you deal with that. Okay, that was the worst performance. He landed on top of me before even the fight began. Yes, I can technically damage him a little bit at the beginning, but I need to be here. Not closer. Okay. Now it's beaten. Traitor. Mantis traitor. Now I defeated all the lords that I could on Radiant. For this bottom row, only Zod is left here. But like I said, that's a whole ordeal. I don't really want to do that. There's Grim, Pantheon final bosses, Dreamers, well, not Dreamers, but Dream Warriors, like the Ghosts and whatnot. Some other bosses you have to look out for, but most of them I can technically foresee beating on Radiant. Let's check the list. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Vengefly King, Failed Champion, Hornet Sentinel, Oblobel, Nosk, and Zod from the bottom row are still left to complete. As well as Sisters, which are the upgraded version of the Mantis Lords, where you fight all three of them, and Winged Nosk, both of which are from the Pantheon 5, and not yet available in this particular save, but I have them on the other save. However, 5.5 hours, that's probably one of the longest streams I had so far. I think whether or not I should still fight a little bit. Nah, I think this was long enough, hard enough, effective enough. I did go through a lot. Let's go back up, sit on our bench. And thank you for joining. Did not mean to do that. Okay, let's check who is online, who is available. Raid. Oh, I see some Hollow Knighters are in fact streaming. We could raid there. But let's see, not the category, but people I follow. Raven is playing Among Us, but probably it's gonna end soon. Giga is still streaming. Let's see, how far is he? Oh, he's sleeping. So no point raiding him now. Who else? Faye's playing Inscription, so that might be a little scary. But not uninvited. Okay, you know what? Let's raid Faye. Again, I like raiding Faye. Let's check where they are. Oh, middle of combat. Okay, let's start the raid. Let's work on the message. I should save those for later. What about an emote? So let's go with raid from actually just the regular raid is gonna be fine. Pew pew pew. If anyone's in the chat and wants to join the raid, it's this message. Okay, so with that being said, thank you again for joining. Jumper out.